There they go. Jersey Lily takes a flyer and opens up a length or two lead. Down on the inside, Carla's Honor. Here's Rose of Texas and Tamara Mine, both moving in to engage. Now they're three across the track as they go under the line. Jersey Lily, Rose of Texas, Tamara Mine is three deep into the turn. Then it's about 3.5 lengths back to CC Sunrise with the early trailer, Carla's Honor. They went through the opening quarter in 22 and 2. Past the half-mile marker they go as they turn for the backstretch. Jersey Lily from the rail by a head. In between runners is Rose of Texas. Tamara Mine continues deep on the track, but is making headway. It's about 5 lengths back now to CC Sunrise and 2.5 to Carla's Honor. The half 45 and 2. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile from home. Jersey Lily on the inside, Tamara Mine on the outside. Rose of Texas, CC Sunrise, and Carla's Honor. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Tamara Mine now grabs the lead, opens up by 2, and down the lane they come. Tamara Mine with the lead, CC Sunrise ranging up on the outside. CC Sunrise, Tamara Mine, CC Sunrise to win it. Tamara Mine second, Carla's Honor third, Rose of Texas fourth. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 2, CC Sunrise. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. CC Sunrise, a full-year-old filly by Counterforce, out of Serengeti Sunrise. 2.5 exacta was worth $24.60. 251 try, $73.20. 20-cent super, 2514, $20.91. There they go. Field of 5, 2-year-old fillies sent on the way in the Glen Todd Fantasy. Someday Lady quick at the break and on the early lead. Up on the outside now is Ann Struther. Length and a half back. Another Last Stand settles in third. 2 further back now is Sailing Force. The early trailer is Zanari. They're on the turn, and Someday Lady on the inside. On the outside, it's Ann Struther. They're matching strides. Length and a half back now is Another Last Dance. Opening quarter, 24 and 4. Through the stretch for the first time, it is Someday Lady from the rail with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Ann Struther's on the outside. Now going 3 deep is Another Last Dance. 3 lengths further back is Sailing Force, and 2.5 to Zanari. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 50 and 1. As they head to the half-mile mark, it's Someday Lady to the backstretch with a half-length lead. And Struther on the outside, second by 3/4 of a length. Another Last Dance in third. At the rail, Sailing Force in fourth, and 5 back to Zanari. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, it's still from the rail, Someday Lady by a head. Another Last Dance, second by a length and a half. And Struther now being passed by Sailing Force, Zanari the trailer. 6 furlongs in, 1:15 and 1. Midway on the final turn, Someday Lady now opens up a little by a length and a half. And as they turn for home, Someday Lady by 2, Sailing Force is trying to close at the rail. On the outside, Another Last Dance, but Someday Lady is gone and wins the Glen Todd Fantasy by just under 3. Sailing Force will be second. Another Last Dance third. Zanari fourth. The 41st running of the Glen Todd Fantasy, number 3, Someday Lady. She's owned by Jeff Sangera, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. Winning rider is Kieran Kellawan. Someday Lady is a 2-year-old filly by Cairo Prince out of Tassana Storm, out of Tassana. 3-1 exacta was $5.15. 314 try, $8.80. 20-cent super, $8.11. Early double, 2 and 3, $17.50. There they go. Dapper Dawn from the rail, hustled off of the early lead. Stanford North right there on the outside. Moving up from the far outside now is another Guinness and Brian's Delight. An early trailer is Barney Google. They're on the turn and Stanford North has the lead. Stanford North leads it now by a length and a half. Dapper Dawn sits in second. Another Guinness third by 3.5. Brian's Delight fourth by about 7. And the trailer is Barney Google. The opening quarter, a quick 23 flat. Under the line for the first time, Stanford North shows the way. Dapper Dawn is second by a nose. Another Guinness third by 2.5. Then it's back to Brian's Delight. And still 6 for the back is Barney Google. Half up in 46 and 2 as they run past the half-mile mark. It's Stanford North with the lead by a tight length. Dapper Dawn second by a length and a quarter. Brian's Delight now inching up on the outside. Another Guinness, and Barney Google, he's got about 6 lengths to make up. As they run to the 5/16 marker, Brian's Delight takes over. And Brian's Delight now leads it by a length and a half. Stanford North second, Dapper Dawn third. Barney Google on the outside, and another Guinness. 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 4. 3/16 from home. And Brian's Delight's out there by 2.5, but Barney Google takes up the chase. Dapper Dawn third, and down the lane they come. Brian's Delight now by 2 diminishing lengths. Barney Google is closing up on the outside. Brian's Delight, Barney Google takes aim at him, and it will be Barney Google to win it. Brian's Delight second, Dapper Dawn third, another Guinness, and Stanford North. He's owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin. Robbie Henson trains. Winning rider, Babito Harvey. Barney Google is a 5-year-old gelding by Lent out of Leading Lady. The exactor, 4 and 3, $14. Try was $49. 20-cent super, $16.33. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 5. 2-year-old Colson Gelding sent on the way to Glen Todd Ascot graduation. And from the outside, it's Mount Doom taking a short lead. Right there at the rail is Counter Cat. As they race into the turn, then it's Chick Command who gets away in third, followed by Chris's Gold in fourth. The early trailer, Who Is. As they run by us now for the first time, Mount Doom is cleared off now by 2.5. Opening quarter, a solid 23 and 4. And Mount Doom brings the field by us now with a half-length lead. Counter Cat on the outside, right there at his throat. It's 2.5 lengths back to Chick Command, followed by Chris's Gold. Who is the trailer? And he's about 8 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 48 and 1. To the half-mile marker they go, and Mount Doom leads it from the rail by a head. Right there, Counter Cat second by 2.5. Stalking trip for Chris's Gold in third. Then there's a break of 3 on the outside to Who Is and Chick Command. Past the 3/8 they go, and it's still Mount Doom, and on the outside, Counter Cat noses apart. 6 furlongs in 1:13 and 1. Mount Doom from the rail by a head. Counter Cat second now by 3. Ask for More run in third is Chris's Gold, followed by Who Is, and the trailer is Chick Command. As they race to the top of the lane in the Glen Todd Ascot graduation, Mount Doom, and on the outside, Counter Cat, and down the lane they come. It is Mount Doom, now striding away by 2 by 3. Mount Doom is well in the clear to win the Glen Todd Ascot graduation. Counter Cat second. Chris's Gold third. Who Is fourth. Chick Command fifth. This is number 4, Mount Doom. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson, trained by Steve Henson, and the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Mount Doom is a 2-year-old gelding by Bakken out of A Song for Our Bone. 4-1 exacta, $290. 4-1-5 try, $5.95. 4-1-5 220-cent super, $2.39. There they go. February from between runners. Camptown Lady far outside, and she's kind of hot at the rail. As they pass by us now for the first time. Camptown Lady on the outside. February at the rail. Length and a half back. Delta Sunrise third. To her inside comes She's Kind of Hot. Then 4 further back now is Beljois, and at the rail, Nozomi. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Opening quarter, 22 and 3. Past the half-mile marker they go, and February takes the field to the backstretch with a length and a quarter lead. She's Kind of Hot sits in second. Camptown Lady third, about 2.5 off the lead. Then it's back to Delta Sunrise, Nozomi, and the trailer Beljois. They went through the half in 46 flat as they race into the far turn. From the inside, February. From the outside, She's Kind of Hot. They're now matching strides. 3 lengths back, Camptown Lady and Delta Sunrise. As they get set to turn for home, She's Kind of Hot on the outside, pops ahead in front. And down the lane they come. She's Kind of Hot has the lead. February second by about 5. Camptown Lady, Delta Sunrise. She's Kind of Hot wins it by a length and a half. February second, battle on for third. Delta Sunrise and a late closing Nozomi. She's Kind of Hot is a 3-year-old filly by Rallis out of Her Time to Shine. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs. 3 wins today for trainer Steve Henson. 3 wins for rider Antonio Reyes. 1-3 exacta was $2.55. 1-3-4 try, $17 and a nickel. 20-cent super, $8.47. Pick 3 and need 3 of 3, $23.60. Seven in, they're at the post. There they go. Penalty to Rangers, quick at the break and right on the early late. Texas Legacy's up on the outside. Star Finality at the rail. Then it's back to Miss Accelerate. Shamra's in the clear on the outside. 3 further back now is Walking the Walk. Back zone the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Penalty to Rangers shows the way by a length and a half. Star Finality second by a length. Saving ground at the rail is Miss Accelerate. Shamra's on the outside fourth, about 3 off the lead. Texas Legacy races along in fifth. Back zone is sixth. Walking the Walk is seventh. They went through the opening quarter in 22 and 4. Past the 3/8 they go. Penalty to Rangers. Star Finality. Miss Accelerate, length and a half back in third. Shamra's on the outside now. Ask for More run in fourth. Texas Legacy back zone. And Walking the Walk, the half 46 and 2. Midway on the final turn, and Penalty to Rangers. Star Finality, Miss accelerates, now asks for run in third. Shamra's at the rail fourth, and down the lane they come. Penalty to Rangers, Miss accelerate. Shamra's at the rail, star finality. But it will be penalty to Rangers, Miss accelerate. It'll be a driving finish. Penalty to Rangers, I think, hangs on over Miss accelerate. Shamra will be third. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 5, penalty to Rangers. Owned by the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez, trained by Eric Gutierrez. Winning rider, Kamal Santo. 5-2 exacta was $12.55. 5-2-4 try, $16.65. 5-2-4-3, 20-cent super, $18.22. There they go. They've all come away well. Certifiable from the rail. Trying to be hustled off for the early lead. Don't pass the pepper, though. Extreme outside has gone right on by as they hit the turn. Don't pass the pepper. Leads it now by a length and a half. It's another sunny day settling in second. Then Texas Humor will get away in third. On the outside, Richard's Command. Certifiables at the rail. Followed by Icebreaker. Miss the Hype. Then it's back to Pineapple Tidbits. The early trailer, Artistic Jeweler. Opening quarter, a lively 23-3. Under the line now, Don't Pass the Pepper. Leads it by 3/4 of a length. Another sunny day, second by a length. Certifiable. In between runners now is Texas Humor. And on the outside, Richard's Command. 2 lengths for the back is Icebreaker. Miss the Hype's at the rail. Followed by Pineapple Tidbits, who has about 8 or 9 lengths to make up. An Artistic Jeweler. The half went up in 48-2. As they head down the backstretch, Don't Pass the Pepper leads it by 3/4 of a length. Another sunny day, second by 3/4 of a length. It's Richard's Command in third. Icebreaker fourth. Miss the Hype at the rail in fifth. Certifiable. Then it's back to Texas Humor. Pineapple Tidbits yet to get underway. An Artistic Jeweler. 6 furlongs in 1:13-2. Midway on the turn, and another sunny day sneaks away. And another sunny day comes home with a 3-length lead. Miss the Hype, closest pursuer, and down the lane they come. It is another sunny day. On the outside, Miss the Hype, but time is running out. Another sunny day wins it. It'll be Miss the Hype second. I think it's Icebreaker third. Right there, Pineapple Tidbits, and a late closing Artistic Gord McCormick. Trained by Dino Condolenius, the winning rider, Kamal Santo. Another sunny day is a 6-year-old mare by Sun Gold out of Mystical Molly. Bred in BC by Elton. Pick 3, $170.85. And to pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $35.25.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook on closing day. It's hard to believe.
Yes.
Look at the sun out.
I know, it's hard to believe mid-October and we're getting weather like this. 7 races today. Should be a lot of fun. Always sad on closing day,
It is.
6 more months you got to wait to get live racing again, but simulcasting throughout the winter. So you'll get your fix betting on some great races. I got my Breeders' Cup shirt
Attaboy.
on. And, of course, big day on November 1st and 2nd is the Breeders' Cup kicks into action on Friday, Saturday, the first 2 days of November.
And we should note that it's on the West Coast, so it's going to be a little later than you won't have to get up at 7 o'clock in the morning to.
No, some of the early races used to be at 7:30, 8
That's right.
o'clock in the
Yeah.
morning here on the West Coast. But yeah, normal times for this year. But it's definitely a day to put down on your calendar. Breeders' Cup 2024 coming at you in about 3 weeks.
All right, let's get right into the closing day card. Mike, we'll start with the opener, field of 5. They're going to go 6.5. Early double exactor try, superfecta wagering. Avs in command looking for a season-leading 6th win on the year.
Yeah, it's going to be. There's a couple of them looking for 6. I
Yep.
think is Queen of Attitude.
Yes, she is.
Okay,
Yep, they're tied.
Yeah.
They're tied
But
right
Avs
now
in-
with 5.
Avs in command. There is not a lot of speed in the race. He breaks so good. He gets to dictate the tempo. Ostracized can't go on the inside. His stablemate, Racing River, could go. Parker Point and Broken don't have the kind of speed that Avs in command has. I got to go Avs in command in here.
I do too.
He's got to get the lead. I'm not saying he's going to get a 23 flat opening quarter, but it's going to be something close to that. And even if he does get pushed, he's still a pretty nice horse when he goes through 45 and 1. He keeps going. He's just one of those horses when he gets his nose in front, he's very game. So like him to win it. Parker Point, it's probably to be laying 3rd in this race, so he's going to have a good shot to be in the exactor, or maybe even threaten Avs in command if he doesn't run his A race. And Broken, who's not at his best distance today, shortening up to 6.5 furlongs. And I went 2, 4, and 5.
I went 2, 5, and 3. I put Racing
Racing
River
River,
in.
yeah.
Yes, I did. All right, so in the opener, we agree on the 2 Avs in command. On to race 2, field of 5. They're going to go 6.5 exactor try, superfecta, pick 5 wagering. So don't throw those pick 5 tickets away if you don't get the first leg, because it is a mandatory. So wait right to race number 6.
Yeah, the most winners will be paid out. If there's 5, of course, it pays to 5. But if there's no one that had 5, it'll pay to 4. So as Dan mentioned, keep those tickets. I went to the 4, 9 o'clock Caesar. I don't think there's a lot of speed in here. Like he's going to get the lead. I don't think he's going to get pressured like he did last time by Quality Command. They went crazy fractions, 44 and change, which obviously made set the table beautifully for Queen of Attitude. Not that she needs it set up like that for her to win, but it certainly made things a lot easier for Amadeo Perez and Queen of Attitude. But I think Steve Henson's got a lock in here on the exactor. I went 4-2, and I put Wanda Lead in for 3rd.
I went the other way. I went 2, 4, and 5. I'm going to say Queen of Attitude and
Avs
in command.
Tie for 6 wins.
They'll be in tied for 6th. All right, race 2. Mike's heading to the 4, 9 o'clock Caesar. I'm going to head to the 2, Queen of Attitude. On to race 3. 2-year-olds are going to go 6.5 furlongs, scratch the 4. Chi time, exactor tries, super, pick 3 wagering. McKenna's Joy takes a drop in class, has been very competitive so far this year. Starting her career in a stakes race, I'm going to say she's going to he's going to get the job done today.
Yeah, usually in 2-year-old races, you get a pile of speed.
Right.
They're just kind of, you want them breaking from the gate, and a lot of them usually had a bunch of 3.5 furlong races, so they're trained to have speed. But this race is got no speed in it. Right. I think the 5, Kiki's Golden Touch, is the fastest of the bunch. I think he's going to find his way to the front comfortably, and it is 6.5. It's not 6 furlongs, so he's going to have to ration his speed, Antonio Reyes. But I do like Kiki's Golden Touch to defeat McKenna's Joy, who, as you mentioned, has run well this year, but lacks the positional speed. I know the horse was laying close last time, but it was 25 for the opening quarter going 6, and that's not speed.
No, pretty slow.
I put the 2, Miss LaRue, who's come back to work well, and ran a lot better. I thought with an excuse last. There were some excuses with Mr. LaRue last time, so I'm going to give this one another shot. I like the 5 a lot in here. I like 5-3-2.
I went the other way. I went 3-5-2. So race 3, Mike's heading to the 5, Kiki's Golden Touch. I'm going to head to the 3, McKenna's Joy. On to race 4 now. It'll close out our pick 4. Start of the pick 4 here. 20-cent wager, 15% takeout. Scratch the 6, Bluebird Cafe. Dream B just won this, albeit a mile and a 16th.
Yeah, there is some speed in the race, so I'm going to lean to Dream B again. Does pay the penalty for winning at a pack 124 pounds.
Right.
But Licorice and her, there's nothing between them. I mean, it's 2-4 for me.
Right.
And the one is interesting, BC Choo Choo.
I got her in for 3rd.
No, I mean, she can win. I mean, she's dropping. She's been running in those 16 non-threes. Been off for a while. That's the only negative. Haven't seen her since mid to early August. And, these horses have been running well. Dream B and Licorice are 2 pretty decent horses that ran down there pretty fast last time going long. But they both can sprint. So I'm 2-4-1. I think you need 3 horses in here. I'm not going to key any of them. There's not much between those 3, and that's where I've landed.
Do you want to be alive after the first leg then?
Yeah, of course. I wouldn't want to get beat by BC Choo Choo, who's dropping, or key Dream B and get beat by Licorice. I mean, there's a nose between them last time. Right. There's nothing between a lot of these. Whoever gets a little bit better trip will win. And I just forecasting, I picked Dream B on top because I think maybe there's going to be some pace with Alobra, Foothills Boulevard, and the front end is maybe going to be crowded, and Dream B is not going to be a part of the front end.
No, she certainly won't be. Race 4, we agree on the 2, Dream B. On to race 5 now, field of 6 they are. Maidens going 6.5, Exactor tries Superfecta. Final pick 3 on the year's card. I went to the rail, Sailing for the Stars. Pat Jarvis takes the big class drop in here. I didn't know what to do with the 2 Attain. I actually left it right off the top 3.
Oh, this race is kind of a combo race. There was a maiden 4 that didn't go, and the maiden 8 got all, Attain, I think on my good side, and Thinking Back are all coming out of the maiden 4. Right. And I've jumped up into this 8. I went Attain. I think he may have needed the race last time. He's run second for more money in the past. He got beat a nose for 20 grand. Right. And I just think perhaps second time off the layoff, the horse will be better and can obviously handle the step up in class. But he's going to need to be very good to beat the filly Sailing for the Stars, who's looks like the only speed on paper. And this is definitely the one to come and catch.
Could be long gone.
Yeah, I went 2-1 and I put Max Booster in for 3rd.
You can't leave Max out.
No. He'll get through one of these days for the Getsons and Frank Barabee.
All right, race 5. Mike's heading to the 2 Attain. I'm going to head to the 1 Sailing for the Stars. On to race 6 now, field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Late double Exactor tries Superfecta wagering. Good race.
Good race. Contention top to bottom. There's no standout in here. We got a kind of a combo race here. Once again, you're going to get these races at the end of the year where horses are jumping all over the place. I know Straight of Georgia, Buttonwood Tree were in the marathon. Right. Didn't go. Pay My Way, Counteract, and Florida Gator were all in this 12.5. There Goes My Hero was in a 62.50 along that didn't fill. Right. So instead of not running, they're going to run them up here for 12.5. So it's kind of a mix of horses. That's why they haven't been running against each other. But I think Straight of Georgia is going to get the lead. He proved last time he ran really well. He did. He went with one of Rob's Gilker's extra innings, who was very fast, and they set some really lively fractions going a mile and 3/8. And he had another gear left, and he was really, really good. I think he'll continue to be really, really good. He's come back to work well in a minute and change, showing he come out of the marathon in good order. Straight of Georgia for me to defeat Counteract, who just got beat by Stablemate Class Code in a mile and 1/8 race, which is probably a little far for him. Right. Mile and 16th, definitely, I think he taps out there. And Florida Gator I put in for 3rd. They're going to try him in blinkers today, trying to get something going with the Gator.
Yeah, it's been a tough year for him. He hasn't won a race, but he's got talent.
But he does, but he got started. There's the thing, when you start mid-season and you run against horses that have been running, and you just seem to be always climbing that ladder, and you're just fighting. It's an uphill battle, and it's hard to get some confidence going, when you get kicked in the teeth a couple times in a row. And not that he's been kicked in the teeth, but he ran hard last time, and he got beat in 1:15 and 4.
They went
it's
fast.
Like crazy. Cascade Billy and I forget who else it was, Cerebro or Finding Way. I forget who it was. But still, the bottom line is his horse is running well, but he's just doesn't have that killer edge that he had a couple of years ago when he won 5 times.
All right, race 6, Mike's going to head to the 1 straight of Georgia. I'm going to go to number 3, Florida Gator. And there should be a note here, those of you holding the racing form, number 5, Buttonwood Tree did wear blinkers in his last start and continues to wear them today. On to the 7th and final event, field of 7, 6.5 furlongs, exactor try super high five wagering. There's a carryover in the super high five of $778, and it is a mandatory payout. So once again, hold on to those tickets.
Yeah, don't toss them.
Don't get the top 5, it might be the top 4. So wait till you see the officials sign up and see what happens. Tough race. Quagmire's obviously got to be a tough horse in here. I'm going to go to a horse that it took to the last race last year to get his first win, and that's Knopfler. He's had a great year.
And what it did was gave him that nice little taste for 2024.
Yes.
Because 2023 he had a tough year, and finally, as you mentioned, broke through in his final start. This year he's just been showing off.
Yes.
He's just been winning races left and right. He'll be tough again. I got him second, but definitely see him winning. I put Quagmire on top, reunited with Amadeo Perez. Inside speed. Gonna have to deal with Ask Me No Questions, but I think when Quagmire gets the lead, he's generally pretty tough. When he gets the rail and the lead, even if he has to go 22 flat, 45 and 2 or something, I think he's going to be tough. He runs gamely to the wire. If he can't last the entire trip on top, Knopfler's your horse, and Ask Me No Questions for third. I went 2, 3, and 5.
I went 3, 2, and 1. So in the 7th and final event, Mike's heading to the 2, Quagmire. I'm going to head to the 3, Knopfler. That'll wrap up the 2024 season and the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Before we go, we should make a couple of notes so that there's no doubt Amadeo Perez is our leading rider.
No doubt Steve Henson will be our leading trainer.
And no doubt that Willow Creek Farms will be our leading owners.
No, great season for all. Congratulations to Amadeo, Steve Henson, and the Willow Creek Farms. All worthy. They had great years, and they'll be obviously celebrated today.
All right. As we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next year, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings on closing day of the 2024 live season. Now, please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. Track condition at present, listed as track fast. We have no changes in the first. No changes in the second. Please note, race 2 does kick off the pick 5, and it is a mandatory payout day. There is no carryover. In the third, number 1, Brody's Souvenir, 5 pounds over. Scratch the 4, Chi Time. Number 5, Kiki's Golden Touch is 2 pounds over. In the fourth, start of our pick 4, 20-cent wager, 15% takeout. Number 3, Foothills Boulevard, 6 pounds over. Scratch, number 6, Bluebird Cafe. In the fifth, number 1, Sailing for the Stars, is 5 pounds over. Number 4, On My Good Side, is 1 pound over. Number 5, Thinking Back, is 7 pounds over. In the sixth, for those of you holding copies of the daily racing form, please note number 5, Buttonwood Tree, did wear blinkers in his previous start and will continue to wear blinkers today. As number 5, Buttonwood Tree, did wear blinkers in his previous start and continues to wear them today. And there are no changes in race 7. We do have a carryover in the Super High 5 of $778, and it is a mandatory payout day. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our groups on closing day, and it is Parallel 49 and JG Derbyers. Don't forget, we're just about getting ready for our Mystery Wallet Day. The distribution to start at approximately 2:15. Also, to our guests here at Hastings, don't forget the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is on hand with us. They are selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent just outside the winner's enclosure. Also, it does feel like a late summer day, so if you're looking for a little ice cream, stop by the east end of the grandstand and see Pretty Bird Ice Cream. Thank you for your attention, and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on closing day of our 2024 season. Got 7 races for you today. Small carryover in the Super High Five in the last race, as you heard Dan mention. 700 and some odd bucks for you Super High Five gamblers. Pretty nice conditions here today. Actually perfect for October 13th. You can't get any better than this. Temperature in the mid-60s, 18 degrees Celsius. Fast racing strip. Got 5 in the opener. First half your early double. We also have Exacta Tractor and Superfecta Wagering. As you look at the one. Here's Ostracized. This is the mare taking on the boys in here. Definitely in it to fill for stablemate Abs in Command for the Mavens. But she's pretty accomplished. She's a pretty nice mare. She's had a very good season, albeit an abbreviated one with just the 5 starts this year. But it would be a real surprise if she were to win today, but she could get into the tries. She's currently at 5-1. Ridge Balgobin up. Next up is the more celebrated stablemate number 2. This is Abs in Command, looking for his 6th win in 7 starts this year. He is likely to get the lead. He loves getting the lead. He's very tough to run by. I don't think he'll have to work too hard to get to the front. And he looks like a short-priced winner to me. 4-5 right now on Abs in Command with Chris Mamdine. 3 will be Racing River for Mark McGuinness and Michelle Roberts-Henson. This one could be close to the pace. Shows speed on occasion. I think it would be the best strategy they could use to try and win it today. Get Kieran Kello on the board. A couple of distant thirds. Hasn't been able to solve Abs in Command yet this year in the 4 times they've met. 4 will be Parker Point. He gets shortens up to 6.5. Definitely a better horse going long, but this is a good spot. He could definitely lay 3rd in here. He's going to have a couple of horses beat and won't have any traffic to bother him, but I like him in the exactor. And the 5 is Broken. Another one, not his best distance. He needs to go long. 62.50 long didn't fill. And so they got him in here sprinting. Good closing second to Back to Liberty last time at this same level. I went 2, 4, and 5. Going to be tough to beat Abs in Command of the opener. Good luck here.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. Field of 5, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double, Exactor, Try, and Superfecta Wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's your field for the opener. Number 1, Ostracized, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. Ridge Balgobin riding. 2 is Abs in Command, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. Chris Mamdine aboard. Number 3, Racing River, owned by Michelle Roberts-Henson and Mark McGuinness. Kieran Kello in the saddle. Number 4, Parker Point, owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan. Kamal Santo rides. And number 5, Broke and Broken, owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrerio. Antonio Reyes takes the call. 6 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener as we are into our closing day of the 2024 season. Parker Point, the first one up. Racing River, Avs in command. Ostracized to the inside. Broken on the outside. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Straight and true, Avs in command is out for the early lead. Racing River trying to keep pace up on the outside. It's already 3.5 lengths back to Parker Point. Ostracized, broken the trailer. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Avs in command from the rail leads it by a nose. Racing River is second now by about 6. Racing along in third is Ostracized, followed by Parker Point. Broken the trailer, already about 10 off the lead. Opening quarter, a very quick 21-2 as they head down the backstretch. Avs in command leads it by a neck. Racing River is second by about 8. Ostracized third by 3. Parker Point and Broken past the 5/16 a half. 44-1. And now a quarter mile from home, and Avs in command's out there by 2. Racing River, the filly Ostracized trying to close ground. Then it's back to Parker Point and Broken. 1/8 of a mile from home, and the lead is shrunk. Avs in command now just by 3/4 of a length. Ostracized up on the outside, diving to the rail, Parker Point, and here comes Broken. Ostracized, they hit the wire. They're right together. Going to be a picture finish. Ostracized, Broken. Another photo, Avs in command, Parker Point. The photo sign will be posted on the board. Please disregard the number order. Photo sign will be posted, as well as the inquiry sign. This will be a steward's inquiry into the stretch run of race 1. In that photo, number 5, Broken, the unofficial winner. Number 1, Ostracized, second. Number 2, Avs in command, third. Number 4, Parker Point, fourth. 5124, the inquiry sign posted. Steward's inquiry. Please note we've also received a rider's claim of foul. The rider aboard at number 4, Parker Point, Kamal Santo, has lodged a claim of foul against the third place finisher, number 2, Avs in command. Steward's inquiry, rider's claim of foul. 4-on-2. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 1, number 5, Broke and Broken. He's owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrerio, trained by Terry Jordan, the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Broken Broken is a 5-year-old gelding by Broken Vow out of Smart Timmy, bred in Ontario by William D. Graham. After reviewing the videotape, the stewards have upheld the rider's claim of foul and are placing number 2 Avs in command back to 4th for interfering with number 4 Parker Point and closing down the hole on the inside, approaching the finish line. The order now 5-1-2-4, 5-1-2-4. The result is official. $5-1 exacta was $19.95. 5-1-4 try, $56.45. And the 20-cent super, $18.52. Final running time, 1:16 and 30/100ths. At this time, we direct your attention to the winner's enclosure. Each year, Hastings Racecourse, in conjunction with the Racing Office, presents sportsmanship awards to a horseman, a rider, and also to a groom now. Our first award is the Pete Hodge Memorial Award, named after the longtime jockey room custodian. It goes to a person who displays sportsmanship in the room and on the track and goes beyond their regular duties. Making the presentation to Brian Budramsing is Race Secretary Scott Henson. Our Pete Hodge Award winner, Brian Budramsing. Each recipient gets their name inscribed on the plaque, as well as a commemorative jacket. Up next is our Groom of the Year Award. She went to extraordinary efforts in trying to save a horse who did come back to race here at Hastings. Great job. Groom of the Year, Ashley Martin. Making the presentation is Racebook COO Matthew Ruhlman. And our third award is the Don Morrison Award, named after BC Horse Racing Hall of Fame trainer Don Morrison. Don is with us today to make the presentation, along with Don Lupo from Hastings and BC Racebook. Our award winner as the Trainer of the Year is Gene LaValle. Gene has a small stable, but he's there for everybody. Whoever needs help, Gene is around. Congratulations, Gene, on being the Don Morrison Award winner for 2024.
All right, paddock time now for race number 2 here at Hastings. Got a field of 5, 62.50 claimers. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. We do kick off the pick 5 here on races 2 through 6. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the 2nd, which is heavily filled with Steve Henson runners. 1, 2, and 4 he's going to saddle in here. Well, congratulations to James Redicop, Stefan Ferrario, and trainer Terry Jordan, and rider Antonio Reyes as they get a big break as Absent Command was absolutely crucified on the head end by Racing River. 21-2, 44-1, and Absent Command did so well to be right there at the end, but unfortunately even got disqualified. He was just looking for a place to lie down, that poor horse, after all those fractions. And, of course, when you tire, you do lean into the rail, but he was DQ'd, but Broken defeats a very good ostracizer on a big race. And Parker Point, who was compromised in the stretch, clipped heels approaching the wire, got into a tough spot there, but was moved up by a disqualification after clipping heels with the 2. But Broken wins the Sunday opener. Here's the 1. This is Perfect Penny. Definitely the third star of the Steve Henson trio in here. 3 wins this year. Wow, got a lot of start. 11th start for Perfect Penny. Nice thing when you got these 4 granders, non-2, non-3s. Boy, you get to run a lot. 11 starts for Perfect Penny. And a couple of good sprint victories throughout the year. Actually, 3 good sprint victories. Two for Kellowan and 1 for Antonio Reyes, and Karen Kellowan will be aboard today. He'll be looking for a good speed duel, but if there's a speed duel, you got to think stablemate Queen of Attitude is going to win it. 6-1 on Perfect Penny. Number 2, there is Queen of Attitude, looking for her 6th win of the season. Continues to get these 62.50s to fill, and I just can't wait to get in against her. She keeps beating them up. Got a great pace to run at last time. I don't know if she's going to get that same pace, and that's why I just picked her 2nd. I like her stablemate 9 o'clock Caesar, but obviously Queen of Attitude always wanted to fend off in the stretch. I knew the value would be with the 4, and that's where I'm going to head, but definitely the horse to hold off will be the 2 horse. Queen of Attitude at 4-5 for Laurie Henson and Helen Climbs. 3 will be Quality Command. If she's ridden the same way, Queen of Attitude will win again, but we'll see if she's ridden to get the lead. Silvina Morales will be aboard today. Taking over for the injured Taylor Jasinski. She will not ride, obviously, the rest of the meet. 7-1 on Quality Command for Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson. There's the 4. That's my top pick. 9 o'clock Caesar for the Willow Creek Farms. Tough luck last time. Just had to go too hard on the head end. She was still there right at the end. She's going to get the lead, I think. And number 5 will be Wandalita. Good runner-up effort to Queen of Attitude. Really had no excuses that day. Was just simply second best. And she's just not quite as good as Queen of Attitude, and I think that'll be the case again today. I think the only one that can beat Queen of Attitude is the 4 horse 9 o'clock Caesar, and that's where I'm going to go. 4-2-5 here to kick off the pick 5 here in race 2. Let's send it up to Dan for post-parade of this afternoon's 2nd.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. This is the Breast Cancer Awareness Purse. A field of 5. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor try, Superfecta, pick 5 wagering. Pick 5, no carryover, but there is a mandatory payout today. Here's your field. Number 1, Perfect Penny, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Kieran Kellawan. 2, Queen of Attitude, owned by Lori Henson and Helen Climbs. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 3 is Quality Command, owned by Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson with Silvino Morales. 4, 9 o'clock Caesar, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Antonio Reyes. And number 5, Wandalita, owned by Katie Rycroft Racing Stables. Dennis Dale, Paul Cashman, David Morgan, and Jesse Morgan. Kamal Santo rides. 6 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings, the breast cancer awareness purse. Last one up to the outside, Juan Delita, 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the center, Quality Command and 9 o'clock Caesar on the outside. Juan Delita gets away in third. 3 back is Perfect Penny. As expected, Queen of Attitude, the trailer, as they go under the line for the first time. 9 o'clock Caesar's got the lead now by 2.5. Chasing in second is Quality Command. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter in 22-2. 9 o'clock Caesar passes the half-mile marker with a length and a half lead. Quality Command second by 2. Juan Delita in third. Queen of Attitude starting to rev it up on the outside of Perfect Penny. Past the 3/8 they go, and 9 o'clock Caesar continues to lead it. Here's Queen of Attitude with an early run on the outside. In between them is Quality Command, then Juan Delita and Perfect Penny. Quarter mile from home, half 46-1. 3 across the track on the inside, 9 o'clock Caesar. In between them, Quality Command and Queen of Attitude. Juan Delita's looping up 4 wide, and down the lane they come. It is Queen of Attitude. Here's Juan Delita putting in a challenge on the outside. Queen of Attitude, Juan Delita. Queen of Attitude to win it. Juan Delita second, very close for third. 9 o'clock Caesar and Quality Command. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Queen of Attitude. Number 5, Juan Delita second. Photo for third. Hold all tickets. In the footer for third, number 3, Quality Command is third. Number 4, 9 o'clock Caesar, fourth. 2, 5, 3, 4 on the board. In front of the grandstand, the winner of the second race, the Breast Cancer Awareness Purse. Number 2, Queen of Attitude. She's owned by Lori Henson and Helen Climbs. Is trained by Steve Henson. And the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Queen of Attitude is a 7-year-old mare by Bakken out of Deputy Princess. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs. That win now is a meet-leading 6 wins in 2024 for Queen of Attitude. This race sponsored by our Pony Girls and Outrider. The 2.5 exacta was $3.80. 2.53 try, $12.35. 2.534 super, $3.24. And the double, $12.10. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 50/100. In the third, number 1, Brody Souvenir, 5 pounds over, scratch the 4, Chi-Chi Time, 5, Kiki's Golden Touch is 2 pounds over. Post time 19 minutes away at 3:33.
All right, paddock time now for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got a field of 5 2-year-olds here. We're going to go 6.5 furlongs. They're maiden 16 granders. There's a couple in for the price. The 3 and the 6 are in for the $20,000 because they're BC breds. If they were U.S. breds, they would be in for 16. Scratch the 4, Chi Time. Number 4, Chi Chime is out. Kicking off your early pick 3 here on races 3, 4, and 5. Well, congratulations to Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and trainer Steve Henson as Queen of Attitude gets her 6th victory of the season. Never ventured above the $8,000 claiming level and pretty much won them all. Other than the one hiccup there on opening her first start, and then a couple starts back on September the 15th, there were only 2 defeats. But she proved best over Wanda Lita today under Amadeo Perez. As you heard Dan mention, her 6th meets leading 6th victory of the season. All right, here's the one. This will be Brody's Souvenir for Gary Johnson, Denise Prail, and trainer Frank Barabee. Bebeto Harvey will be aboard. Just the run going 3.5 furlongs. Wasn't super fast that day, but still ran okay. We'll go on the Lasix program. Worked 5/8 on Wednesday, entry day. Perhaps the distance change will help. This is obviously a filly by Brody's Cause, but a Souvenir copy mare. I'm sure the 6.5 furlongs will help her. Currently sitting at 11-1. See the brothers helping each other out. Frank on the head end, and another Hall of Famer, his brother Harold, help with the saddling and legging up Bebeto Harvey. 2 will be Miss LaRue. For Warren Jensen, Doug Corson, Len Howling, and owner-trainer Mel Snow. Hasn't really got near the winner's circle yet. Been hitting the board like 3rds and 4ths, but getting beat a long ways. Dropped into this level last time, but at 3.5, and they ran pretty fast. Lonesome Mary ran fast. 39-4 was really quick for the level. Finished just ahead of the one Brody's Souvenir in that race, but it was just Brody's Souvenir's first race, so I think the one and the 2 would be really close. Brian Boudramsing, fresh off his sportsmanship award that he collected in race number 1. 7-1 on Miss LaRue. 3 will be McKenna's Joy. Good second to Ann Struther about a month ago. Sat close to the very slow 25, 48 month. That's really slow. And that's why he was on the lead that day. He's going to have to come from off it, I think, because there are a couple in here I think have a little bit more speed than him. Silvina Morales will be aboard for Jordan Froelich and trainer Dino Condilenios. But off of his 3 good runs this year, he definitely deserves to be the favorite. He is dropping from maiden allowance down to maiden 20 here. By far his easiest assignment, the 3 McKenna's Joy. 5 will be Kiki's Golden Touch for Marty Miller and Edgar Mendoza. Showed good speed in both of her races. The daughter of Sun Gold from the stakes-winning dam PS Touchdown. No 5/8 works. It's a little bit of a setback, going 6.5 furlongs, but I trust that Edgar's had lots of mileage in this filly. I think she gets the lead. Good opportunity for her anyway. Maybe shouldn't be 2-1. Should be a little higher than that, but still, I think a good chance for Kiki's Golden Touch today. No speed in the race. Hopefully she can find her way to the front and play catch me if you can and see if you can stay the entire trip. 6 will be Brooklyn for Suzanne Anderson, trained by her husband Robbie. Couple of runs, both at the maiden special weight level. No success there, so he's dropped in class here for the maiden 16, and for the 20 being a BC bred. Once again, clad in blinkers. Kamal Santo will be aboard. And there's your Don Morrison award winner, Jean Lavalle on the head end. Kamal Santo getting a leg up from Robbie Anderson. 7-1 on Brooklyn. Really not a lot of form to go on here. Just obviously the 3, Mackina's Joy, has got the best form, and that's why he's taking all the action. But I'm going to, try something different. I don't love anything in here. I went Kiki's Golden Touch. I went 5-3-2 in a race site. Yeah, it's not an easy one to handicap. Good luck here in race 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 3. Scratch the 4. It's a field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Super, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time, 7 minutes away. On parade number 1, Brody's Souvenir, owned by Gary Johnson and Denise Prail. Babito Harvey rides. 2, Miss LaRue, owned by Mel Snow, Warren Jensen, Doug Corson, and Len Howling, Brian Budremsing aboard. Number 3, McKenna's Joy, owned by Jordan Froelich, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 5, Kiki's Golden Touch, owned by Marty Miller, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. And the 6, Brooklyn, owned by Suzanne Anderson, Kamal Santo rides. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Hey, horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Brody Souvenir to the inside gate. Miss LaRue goes in. McKenna's Joy, your 1-5 favorite. Kiki's Golden Touch comes forward. To the outside gate is Brookland. Rider is off the 2, Miss LaRue. Brooklyn goes in. Brian Boudram Singh goes back aboard Miss LaRue. 5 in. They're at the post. Now Brooklyn backs out. Back in. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. McKenna's Joy pops out of there looking for the early lead. From the outside is Kiki's Golden Touch. From along the inside, Brody's Souvenir. As they go under the line for the first time, Brody's Souvenir from the rail leads it by a nose. Kiki's Golden Touch second by 2. Miss LaRue is third. McKenna's Joy's on her outside in fourth. Brooklyn is the early trailer. The opening quarter, 22-2. As they run to the half-mile marker, it's Brody's Souvenir from the rail by a nose. Kiki's Golden Touch second by a tight length. McKenna's Joy's on the outside, only a length back in third. Miss LaRue on her inside, and Brooklyn. Brooklyn's only about 4 off the lead. As they run to the 5/16 marker, it's still Brody's Souvenir from the rail. Here's McKenna's Joy making a 3-wide move. Then Kiki's Golden Touch. Miss LaRue had to check, and Brooklyn circling up deep on the track. Half, 47 flat with 1 move. McKenna's Joy has opened up in the field by 3.5. Brody's Souvenir and Brooklyn as they turn for home. It's McKenna's Joy now opening up by 5, by 6, by 7. It'll just be by how many? McKenna's Joy wins it in the clear. Brooklyn second, Miss LaRue third, Brody's Souvenir, and Kiki's Golden Touch. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, McKenna's Joy. Number 6, Brooklyn second. 2, Miss LaRue third. 1, Brody's Souvenir fourth. 3-6-2-1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, number 3, McKenna's Joy. Owned by Jordan Froelich, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider, Silvino Morales. McKenna's Joy is a 2-year-old gelding by Lent out of Ready Recall. Bred in BC by Mark Johnson and Lyle Johnson. $3.6 exacta was worth $3.15. 362 try, $5.50. 3621 20-cent super, $2.11. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:18 and 42 100ths. In the fourth race, the start of our pick 4. Number 3, Foothills Boulevard, 6 pounds over. Scratch the 6, Bluebird Cafe. Post time, 17 minutes away at 4 o'clock.
All right, it's paddock time now for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4th race does kick off the final win for of the 2024 season. Races 4 through 7. Well, congratulations to race number 3. Blowout winner for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinios' Mechanics Joy. Silvina Morales hit the controls, no doubt about it, winner in race number 3. Powerhouse Performance winning in 118 and 42 100ths. Right, here's the one. This is BC Choo Choo. Making her first start in a couple of months. Got some races that would win in here. She's every bit as good as the current. She is the favorite at 8 to 5. Her and the 2 Dream B are kind of fluctuating back and forth between favoritism. But this is an $8,000 non-3. We do scratch the 6-horse Bluebird Cafe. So we're down to a field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. But BC Choo Choo has missed some time and had a couple of good works, though, in the interim. Brian Boudramsing will be aboard. I'm sure this horse will be up on the pace. Take advantage of that inside post. There is some other pace pressure in here, but see what the strategy will be. I know from the rail sometimes it's tough to take back and sit in a box seat. Almost better to just go to the front, even if you have to go a little quicker than you would like. Eight to 5 on BC Choo Choo on the big class drop. Number 2 will be Dream B for Praven Sorensen and Mord Hall. Nice win last time going long. Kind of an early run passing the stands the first time, but was able to sustain that move to just defeat Licorice. Those two were well clear of the 3rd place runner. And I'm sure there won't be much between Licorice and Dream B again today. The 2 and the 4 in here. You see Dream B going through her little calisthenics there with little stretches. And see she wears ear cones and kind of muffle the noise. But she's been really good since the blinkers went on 2 starts ago. Definitely been better anyway. Was off for a little while there, but her 2 comeback races have been good, and I think this will be another good one. I think the race is likely going to be set up quite well for her. She will, in this field of 5, she probably won't have a horse beat through the early going, but she does possess a pretty lethal late run. She's got a good turn of foot, and she'll come running late. We'll see if she gets there in time today. As you look at Don Daynard there, talking to Mel Snow and Brian Boudramsing coming out, the connections of the 1 horse. BC Choo Choo is discussing their strategy. But I did go to Dream B to win it. Next up will be the 3. This is Foothills Boulevard. 3-year-old tackling older. First run off the claim. For Stu Spencer and Randy Klassen. This one has some speed, but perhaps not as fast as others in here. Running in some similar races, running at straight 3-year-olds at times, but last couple of runs, a decent run last time. But been off for a month. 7 to 1, not a lot of support right now for Foothills Boulevard. One of 2 Keith Peterson runners in here. I think the one that the fans prefer is next up, number 4, Licorice, owned by Stu Spencer. And just missed last time. Just won a photo the time before to Mary's Tap and Shoes. She's a very consistent filly. She's proven to be a nice purchase for them. Pretty consistent since the claim, and she'll be really tough again today. She's 2 to 1. I've got her second, but could definitely see her winning. And number 5 will be a Lobra for Gary Johnson and Frank Barabee. You see Harold helping out his brother Frank again, giving Chris Mamdine a leg up on a Lobra. Good second last time behind Ari Cara, so this is an easier assignment for her getting into this conditional race, non-3 lifetime. Got some speed. Look for her to be out close to the pace. One of a few in here that have speed. There's your field of 5 to kick off the pick 4. Scratch the 6-horse Bluebird Cafe. I went 2, 4, and 1. Those are the ones I kind of like here in race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 5, scratch the 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs, exactor, try, super, and pick 4 wagering. 15% takeout on that pick 4, 20-cent wagers. Post time, 5 minutes away. Here's the field number 1 BC Choo Choo, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard. Brian Boudramsing aboard. Number 2 Dream Bee, owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall with Amadeo Perez. Excused from post parade, the 3 Foothills Boulevard, owned by Stuart Spencer and Randy Klassen. Silvino Morales up. 4 Licorice, owned by Stuart Spencer. Antonio Reyes to ride. And the 5 Alobra, owned by Gary Johnson. Chris Mamdine in the saddle. 4 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Kicks off our pick 4. Inside gate, BC Choo Choo, Dream Bee, Foothills Boulevard, Licorice, and Alobra. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Alobra put right on the early lead. Foothills Boulevard drives through, and BC Choo Choo's at the rail. Followed by Dream Bee, and on the outside is Licorice. 3 across the track as they go under the line for the first time. From the rail, BC Choo Choo by a nose. Right there, Foothills Boulevard. And on the outside, it's Alobra. Dream Trip on the inside for Dream Bee. Licorice is the trailer. As they run to the half-mile mark, opening quarter, 22 and 4. BC Choo Choo takes the field to the backstretch, but only by a nose. Right there on the outside, Foothills Boulevard, second by a length and a quarter. Alobra will sit in third. At the rail, Dream Bees only 2 off it in fourth. Trailer is Licorice. As they run past the 5/16 mark, the half, 46 and 3. BC Choo Choo continues with that narrow advantage. Foothills Boulevard, looping up deep on the track is Alobra. Licorice. Dream Bee's going to need to find a seam as they turn for home. Foothills Boulevard with a short lead. But here's Licorice emerging on the outside. Dream Bee's going to try and split runners. But the hole may open, but it may close. It is Licorice. Dream Bee. Licorice will score. Dream Bee settles for second. Foothills Boulevard, BC Choo Choo, and Alobra. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Licorice. Number 2, Dream Bee, second. 3, Foothill Boulevard, third. And the 1, BC Choo Choo, fourth. 4, 2, 3, 1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 4th, number 4, Licorice. Owned by Stuart Spencer. Trained by Keith Peterson. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Licorice is a 4-year-old filly by Finality out of Quatre Cat. Bred in BC by Gladys Didloff and Karen Didloff and Dave Gruey. The exactor was $5.90. Try was $18. 20-cent super, $4.20. Final running time, 1:17 and 86/100. In the fifth, number 1, Sailing for the Stars, 5 pounds over. Number 4, On My Good Side, 1 over. Number 5, Thinking Back, 7 pounds over. Post time for the fifth, 21 minutes away at 4:30.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. This 5th race does kick off the late pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. We also have exacta triactor superfecta wagering. And if you just want to keep it simple with win, play, show, you can do that too. Got to feel the 6 maidens here. They're $8,000 claimers, up to 10 for BC breds. Only the one in for the claiming price. That's the one horse sailing for the stars. The rest of the field are eligible to be not claimed in this particular race. Well, congratulations to Stu Spencer, Keith Peterson, Antonio Reyes. His Licorice stays clear of trouble, loops the field, and gets the victory over Dream B. And Foothills Boulevard was third, but Licorice got the money today in race number 4. Right, here's the one. This is sailing for the stars. Taking the big drop from maiden allowance down here for the maiden 8. Was third in the maiden special. She's been second earlier this year in a maiden special weight race. No maiden special weight race is going, so the Connections have opted to run her here. The Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury, and owner-trainer Pat Jarvis. She's one of the only speed horses in here. I mean, the only other one would be the 5, Thinking Back, that's got some speed. Other than that, the race is kind of weak for speed, and Sailing for the Stars should be able to capitalize, get the lead, and spend $1,000 to put to win on her already. Somebody really likes Sailing for the Stars because she's 1 to 5. 1,500 to win, actually. And I'm sure those odds will go up as we get closer to post. But she's definitely a big player in here. Is she a 1 to 5 shot? No, she's not. She's should be the favorite, or she definitely should be the favorite on the big class drop. But still, she's been missing for about 6 weeks now. Hasn't run since the end, actually the middle of the P&E. That was on sales stake day. There's a good look at her, a better look if for those of you watching on camera. Number 2 will be Attain for the Dreamtime Stable and Greg Benin. I thought a pretty good comeback race. He'd been off since July prior to his run a couple of weeks back. Ended up third behind Duke Girls and Thinking Back. I think you'll see a better Attain today. He was second first time out at the maiden 16 level behind Quarterback. And Horatio ended up coming back to win as well. But, yeah, dropped him right into the bottom last time, and he ran okay. But it looked like he perhaps needed a run. I think he'll be better, as I said. I got to take him to win it. He's not going to be 13 to 1, but he is right now. He'll be the second or third choice. But I look for him to rebound with a better effort. Kamal Santo will ride. 3 will be Andale. Been third 6 times in 8 career starts. Perfect triactor horse if you like horses that run third. Or a perfect show horse. Really no mishaps last time. You know, going to need a good trip and might get it. Bebeto Harvey was aboard, but he's moved to the 5-horse Thinking Back, and now Brian Boudram Singh will be on Andale. Big 4-year-old son of Rallis. Doesn't look like a sprinter. I think he's kind of a maybe down the road a better distance horse. 6 to 1 on Andale. 4 will be on my good side. Just missed to a Little Mercy now, and a maiden 4 grander going long. Going to cut back to a sprint today for the Forster stable and Hall of Famer Dave Forster. Great to see Dave out here today. Talked to his son Drew. It's probably his last horse he will be training. As he closed the book on the Dave Forster. But you never say never with these veteran trainers. It seems to keep him going. He's 87 or 88 years young, and some of being a horse trainer keeps a guy going. But the Hall of Famer Dave Forster, he's won pretty much every race there is here at Hastings, every major race. We'll see if on my good side I can perform give him another win. Antonio Reyes looking for his 3rd winner of the day. He's had a couple already. currently at 13-1, is On My Good Side. Is stepping back up from maiden 4 up to here to the maiden 8. He was in for 5, being a BC bred. 5 will be Thinking Back for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Just missed to Duke's Girls in a much better effort. That was by far his career best run, and definitely going the right way is Thinking Back. He's got speed. Why not? 25-1. He is up in class. He's also coming up from the maiden bottoms level and into this maiden 8. This race hasn't come up tough, though. So the only tough one in here is Sailing for the Stars on the inside. I mean, any time you get a horse that's running in maiden allowances, albeit a filly, she is tackling the boys, Sailing for the Stars. It's always dangerous to get overly excited anyway at short odds. But there's a good look at Thinking Back. Obviously won't be 25-1. He'll get down to the 5-1, 6-1 range as we get closer to post. And number 6 will be Max Booster for Larry and Margaret Getson and Frank and Lynn Barraby's Rocking Barbie outfit. Been a busy day for Frank. He's had 3 in a row. That wasn't fair by the racing secretary to put the Hall of Famer in 3 in a row. Him and Harold have been running around pretty good. But a good second to Kiki's Love of Life last time, and a good 117 and 2. That was fast at this maiden $8,000 level. He's a player in here. I got him 3rd. Definitely see him winning. I don't have a lot of love for anyone in here. I went 2, 1, and 6, but I think those are your horses in here, 2, 1, 6. I've left the 5 out. Could be a player as well if he gets loose on the lead. Anytime you got maidens in October, I can basically tell you they're not your most reliable horses. If they still haven't won a race this year, there's a reason. But they're well matched, and it's a good betting board other than the one horse. But 2-1-6 for me here to kick off your late pick 3. You got 8 minutes to post. Let's send up to Dan. The post parade race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 5. Field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, pick 3, wagering post time in 7 minutes. Number 4, On My Good Side, is excused from post parade. Here's the field. Number 1, Sailing for the Stars, owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Silvino Morales rides. Number 2 is Attain, owned by the Dreamtime Stable, Kamal Santo aboard. Number 3 is On Delay, owned by Triple Eight Racing, Brian Boudram Singh aboard. Excused from post parade, the 4, On My Good Side, owned by the Forster Stable, Antonio Reyes up. 5, Thinking Back, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, Babito Harvey in the saddle. And the 6, Max Booster, owned by Larry and Margaret Getson, and the Rocking Barbie outfit, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Max Booster to the outside gate, thinking back comes forward. Attain into gate 2. Inside gate Sailing for the Stars. Currently 4-5 on the board. On delay goes in. Waiting on my good side. 6 in. They're at the post. On delay, a little fractious. There they go. Thinking back from the outside, Sailing for the Stars from along the inside. Max Booster gets away in third. Attain is fourth. Then it's back two as they go under the line. On delay, a nearly trailer on my good side, but sprinting away is Sailing for the Stars. And she's opened up by 2.5. Attain at the rail will take second on the outside. Thinking back is third. Max Booster, 2 back in fourth. Then 2.5 for the back is on delay. And on my good side, the trailer, 8.5 off the lead. Opening quarter, 22-1. As they head down the backstretch, it is Sailing for the Stars with that lead of 1.5 lengths. Thinking back, Max Booster ranging up on the outside. Attain is at the rail, followed by On Delay, who's only about 3.5 off it, and on my good side. Half, 46 flat. Quarter mile from home, Sailing for the Stars, Max Booster. On delay continues to move up on the outside. At the rail is Attain, and on my good side. As they turn for home, Max Booster, and on the outside, On delay. Their noses apart, Sailing for the Stars has not gone away at the rail. Deep stretch, it's On delay. Max Booster, Sailing for the Stars, re-rallies. Sailing for the Stars, re-rallied on the inside. Max Booster's in between them, On delay on the outside. The photo sign posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 1, Sailing for the Stars, the unofficial winner. Number 6, Max Booster, second. Number 3, On delay, third. Number 4, On my good side, fourth. 1, 6, 3, 4, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 1, Sailing for the Stars. Owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains, assisted by Russell Green. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Sailing for the Stars is a 3-year-old filly by Bakken out of Sailing for the Sun. Bred in BC by the Foundation Racing Stable. The result official 1-6 exacta was 430. 1-6-3 try 820. 1-6-3-4 20-cent super $4.11. Pick 3 and need 3 of 3 $6.55. Final running time 1:17 and 50/100ths. In the 6th, for those of you holding copies of the daily racing form, number 5, Buttonwood Tree, did wear blinkers in his previous start and will continue to wear blinkers today. Post time, 20 minutes away at 5 o'clock.
right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 6. We do kick off the late daily double here on races 6 and 7. We also have Exacta Tractor and Superfecta wagering on a field of 6. 12-5 claimers up to 15. They're going a mile and a 16th. Good field of 6 we've assembled. Well, backtracking to race number 5. Wasn't that a great race? 3 of them right there at the wire. Sailing for the Stars, On Delay and Max Booster. There was nothing between them. And Sailing for the Stars comes back on the inside under Silvina Morales for the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury, and owner-trainer Pat Jarvis. Congratulations to the connections as Sailing for the Stars gets the win very determinedly in race number 5. All right, here's the one. This is straight to Georgia. For Brian and Carol Anderson, Nigel Reed, Darlene Smith, and Denise Prale. Big shout out to Darlene Smith, I knew he was watching at home. So Denise here earlier with Heather and Mark, family out here supporting closing day. Look at a very sharp straight of Georgia. He won number 2 of the Marathon Series, going a mile and 3/8 in very impressive style. He was pushed through some very demanding fractions and had lots left to run away from Artistic Jeweler, Ehrlich, and others. Unfortunately, the third leg of the marathon was supposed to be today, but it did not draw the required 5 horses, so those horses were dispersed and ran in other spots. Both Straight of Georgia and Buttonwood Tree, who were in the marathon, opted into this 12-5 claimer. Both run protected. But he's got speed. He just ran so good, I can't go against him. He's likely going to get the lead in here. And if he ran like he did last time, he just wasn't letting anyone by him. But he was a much better horse after the layoff. Antonio Reyes looking for his 3rd riding victory of the day. Trainer Barb Heads has had an excellent season. Looking to close it out. That's her final start of the year. But definitely the horse to beat is the one, Straight of Georgia. Barb has another one in here, the 2-horse Counteract for George and Donna Gilbert. He just missed another Barb Heads runner, Class Code, who won that day at a mile and an 1/8. Fractions were pretty easy for Counteract that day, and he ran well, but just a mile and 1/8 was just a bit beyond him, perhaps, and maybe a little more towards Class Code, who loved the mile and an 1/8 and was really sprinting at the wire, as was Gunfighter. But he's got a big chance in here. He's live. He shouldn't be 6-1. He's certainly a better chance than that. This is the cheapest he's run in his life. Definitely on his toes. He'll be favorably played. I would think he would be right close to the lead. I don't think he's going to go with his stablemate. He's going to probably, if the one breaks as good as him, he would take the seat in behind the leaders, follow Straight of Georgia all the way around the racetrack, because I think Straight of Georgia will definitely take him to the top of the stretch on top and see if he's good enough after that. Brian Boudram Singh back aboard. He's ridden him for his last 3 starts. Almost pulled off the win at 4-1 last time. 3 will be Florida Gator for Nicole Droder, Craig McPherson. Going to try something new. Going to put the blinkers on him today. He doesn't have a lot of speed. He's definitely not going to blaze to the front because he's got a set of blinkers on, but perhaps it'll get him a little more engaged when it's crunch time. Mind you, he really never needed to be engaged. He's a trier. He's won 6 times in 24 starts. He knows how to win races. But just the last 2 years, he's perhaps a little complacent. Maybe the little bit of blinker will help. Karen Kellowan will be back aboard. I'm sure he'll be just a little off the pace. Chased some pretty fast horses last time, Cascade Billy and Stanford Bay. He missed a lot of the season after getting claimed. Tough to jump in off a big layoff and run against horses that are just firing on all cylinders. 7-2 on Florida Gator. Always eligible. He can win at any time. 4 will be There Goes My Hero. Up in class, got beat for 62.50 last time. He's a couple of wins this year, but both were in restricted conditions, a non-3 then a non-4. He's a nice little horse. Obviously, the race that they wanted to be in was the 62.50 long, but it did not fill. So they jumped him up here to 12.5. 18 to 1. 5 will be Buttonwood Tree for owner-trainer Dave Milburn. As you heard Dan mention on numerous occasions, this horse did wear blinkers last time, wears them today as well. It's just a little clerical error there. I'm sure he'll be prominent early. His best races are when he's near the lead. Tried to relax him going long, and that didn't work out at the mile and 3/8 distance. He did engage straight at Georgia midway down the backstretch, but could not stay with that one, despite the fast fractions that straight at Georgia was setting. 3 to 1 right now on Buttonwood Tree. And rounding out the field to be the 6, Pay My Way for Warren Wilson, Neil Stokowski, June Sutherland, Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Boy, does this guy deserve a win one of these days. He's dropped down to the 12-5 level. He's been winless since 2022. Just a cool horse. He seldom gets beat very far. Just kind of an unlucky hide that never seems to get quick paces going long. And when he does get quick paces, he's just in tough races where they're just too good for him. Lucky Force, Speed him, and Just Jimmy. Those are just horses. You know, all these horses in this race would lose to Lucky Force and Just Jimmy back there in July. But I don't see a flying pace in here to make him a winner. That's my only, not a knock on him, because if he gets a bit of a pace, he can win. He's a nice horse. Pay My Way. Charlie Miller legging up Kamal Santo. 6 to 1 on Pay My Way. Good field of 6 here. That's a good group. I went 1, 2, 3, but there's a lot more going on than that. Buttonwood Tree is interesting. Pay My Way under the right conditions, the right pace scenario was interesting and could win. It's a well-matched group here of 12-5 claimers going a mile and a 16th. Let's set up to Dan. Time for post-parade of the late double, race number 6.
Hey, horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 6. Field of 6. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. First half of the late double exactor try and superfecta wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. We'd be amiss at this time. Earlier today, we did hand out our Pete Hodge Award, Don Morrison Award, and the Groom of the Year Award. Our Groom of the Year Award was sponsored by Wynn Racing Stables. Here's the field number 1 straight of Georgia. Over Dr. Brian Anderson, Carol Anderson, Nigel Reed, Darlene Smith, and Denise Prail. The rider, Antonio Reyes. 2, Counteract, owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert. Brian Budramsing aboard. 3, Florida Gator, owned by Nicole Drotter with Kieran Kellewan riding. Number 4, There Goes My Hero, owned by Sandra Chipman, Silvino Morales up. 5, Buttonwood Tree, owned by Dave Milburn, Curry Powell to ride. And the 6, Pay My Way, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stedzkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. The rider, Kamal Santo. Once again, for those of you who have copies of the Daily Racing Form, number 5, Buttonwood Tree, did wear blinkers in his previous start and continues to wear them today.
All right, it's time now to get your 50-50 tickets out. 50-50 time. $850 will be the split. You got to go to the blue tent by the winner's circle. I've got Carol Ann from the Greater Vancouver Food Bank to do the draw. Let's get us one lucky ticket here for somebody to get $850 here on closing day. All right, there we go. 965 770. 965 770. You got 15 minutes to get to the blue tent by the winner's circle, or we will draw another ticket. Don't throw your tickets away. $850. Thanks, everyone, for participating in the Greater Vancouver 50-50 draw.
Once again, there's a look at your 50-50 draw ticket, 965 770. It's worth $850. Please report to the tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize. You have only 15 minutes. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Here's Florida Gator into gate 3. Counteract, gate 2. Buttonwood Tree. The outside gate will be Pay My Way. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Florida Gator, Buttonwood Tree, and in between them now, there goes My Hero. As they head towards the far turn, and now slipping up the inside, here's Straight to Georgia. As they run into the turn, it is Buttonwood Tree now with the lead by a length and a half. Straight of Georgia, second by the same margin. Florida Gator settling in third. On the outside, there goes My Hero. At the rail, we have Counteract, and it's about 7 back to Pay My Way. Through the stretch for the first time, Buttonwood Tree has opened up in the field by 5. It is Straight of Georgia tracking in second. At the rail, Counteract third, Florida Gator fourth. Length and a half back is There Goes My Hero, still about 5 or 6 to Pay My Way. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter in a lively 23-2, the half 46-4. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch, and Buttonwood Tree is still clear by at least 4. Straight to Georgia, Florida Gator, Counteract, There Goes My Hero, and Pay My Way. Pay My Way with about 11 to make up. As they head to the 5/16 marker, they're closing in on Buttonwood Tree. From the outside, Florida Gator. In between them, Straight of Georgia. Then Counteract, There Goes My Hero, and Pay My Way. 6 furlongs, 111 and 2. Midway on the final turn, Florida Gator on the outside pops ahead in front. Straight of Georgia, second by 2. Buttonwood Tree and Counteract, and down the lane they come. It's Florida Gator, now opening up by 2.5. Florida Gator, Straight of Georgia, Pay My Way late run. Florida Gator to win it. Straight of Georgia second, Pay My Way third, Counteract fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Florida Gator. Number 1, Straight of Georgia, second. 6, Pay My Way, third. 2, Counteract, fourth. 3-1-6-2. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 3, Florida Gator. Owned by Nicole Droder. Trained by Craig McPherson, assisted by Giovanni Alati. Winning rider, Kieran Kellewan. Florida Gator is a 5-year-old gelding by Lee out of Hardcore Candy. Bred in Florida by John Ropes. The result, official. 3-1 exacta, $11.85. 3-1-6 try, $24.10. 3-1-6-2, 20-cent super, $15.44. Pick 5, 5 of 5 needed, $63.80. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:43 and 14/100. In the final race of 2024, there are no changes. Post time currently sitting at 19 minutes away at 5:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for the 7th and final live race of the 2024 season. Don't forget, we still got our friends over at Fraser Downs. They're running every Thursday and Friday. Of course, simulcasting throughout the year, every day but Christmas. So lots of simulcasting here. Breeders' Cup, November 1st, November 2nd. Want to come out here or to Fraser Downs and watch and wager or any of the teletheater locations? Any of the BC race books. Well, back to race number 6. Congratulations to Nicole Droder, Craig McPherson, Karen Kello on his Florida Gator. Puts it all together. Been a long time between wins for Florida Gator, but he got it all together today, and he went impressively in 143 flat. Wow. He was on his game today. It was Florida Gator. Took home the prize at 3-1. All right, field of 7 to close it out. $4,000 Sprinter is going 6.5. Exacta Tractor, Superfecta, Super High 5 just has that $778 carryover. Here's the one that is self-serving. One of 2 Steve Henson runners in here. He saddles both the 1 and the 2. This would be the off-the-pace threat. Antonio Reyes still looking for his 3rd win of the day. Tough trip last time, was wide, no pace, nothing went right that day. Sprinting, he did win 3 starts back, but that was against Foreign Protocol and Foot Soldier. These are far tougher. He'll need a good trip to win it. Currently 4-1 is self-serving. Number 2 will be Quagmire. He's your even money favorite right now for Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring. Steve Henson does the training. Amadeo Perez will be probably shooting him off to the front, I would think, anytime he gets in here. He's had a terrible luck with the post draws. But whenever he seems to get an inside post, he goes. And there's not a lot of speed in here other than Ask Me No Questions. I would think Amadeo would put him on the lead. And when he gets to the front, gets the rail, he's generally pretty darn tough to beat. He's a pretty consistent runner. That's the 2, Quagmire. 3 will be Knopfler. He's been consistent this year. Wow. 3 wins, 3 seconds, 2/3 from 9 trips to the post. He'll be making his 10th start, and I'm sure he'll be on the board again today. Silvino Morales has been his regular pilot for Stu Spencer and Vanessa Peterson. Trained by Keith. Looks great again here in the paddock. Should get a good trip in behind the speed. It's just a matter of whether the pace is on or not. Whether Quagmire gets pushed, Ask Me No Questions, pushes him, or anyone else. But Knopfler, if they're not running in the lane, Knopfler will get him. 4-1. 4 will be Foot Soldier for the Hammer Racing Stable and Robbie Henson. Good second to Foreign Protocol in a non-winners of the year race. This is obviously tougher in an open 4. He's the longest shot. Ooh, we don't like the 5 much. I want to take a little boot at him. Perhaps sneaking a little too close. 5 will be Ask Me No Questions. Marty Miller, Edgar Mendoza. Didn't get out there last time. Still ran a good 3rd behind Deputy's Dancer and More Than Soul title. When he gets near the lead, he's tough. He don't like being covered up, though. I think he's going out there. He's going to try and get the lead under Kamal Santo. He probably might not get it, but he might be in the 2 path, and he'll have every shot from there, if good enough, to defeat Quagmire, who I think will be the horse he's running head-and-head with. 9-1 on Ask Me No Questions, looking for his 3rd win of the season. 6 will be IBCing You. Nice win in a non-winners of the year race last time. Did it in a fast time. Pretty quick track that day. But he's eligible on the right day. Chris Mamdine up for the Mavens. And number 7 will be Tiz Vicious for the Hastings Horsepower. Trainer Peter Milburn, that's him on the head end. Larry Seacheran will be aboard. Kind of got caught up in a 3-way speed duel last time down on the inside, and he didn't fare well there. I think the outside post will do him some favors. He should probably be the one laying 3rd behind Ask Me No Questions and Quagmire, and he might prosper from there. I went 2, 3, and 5 to close it out. Good luck, everyone, at last. Thanks for coming out. Let's set it up to Dan. Time for post-parade race number 7.
The horses on the track at Hastings for our nightcap as we wrap up the 2024 live season. It's a field of 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, Super High 5 wagering. The Super High 5 pool has a carryover of $778, and it is a mandatory payout. On parade, number 1, Self-Serving, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Antonio Reyes. Number 2, Quagmire, owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring, with Amadeo Perez. 3 is Knopfler, owned by Stuart Spencer and Vanessa Peterson, Silvino Morales to ride. Number 4, Foot Soldier, owned by the Hammer Racing Stable, Kieran Kellewan in the saddle. 5, Ask Me No Questions, owned by Marty Miller, Kamal Santo aboard. 6 is IBC and You, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, the rider Chris Mamdine. And number 7, Tis Vicious, owned by Hastings Horsepower, the rider is Leary Cicheran. 5 minutes to post time. A few minutes ago in the paddock area, we had a nice picture there of our 3 leaders throughout the 2024 season. Leading rider will be Amadeo Perez. The leading owner, the Willow Creek Farms. And the leading trainer will be Steve Henson. Congratulations to our 3 winners. Just a note that the 50-50 draw ticket has been claimed. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap as we wrap up our Sunday and 2024 live season. Quagmire has been loaded. Ask Me No Questions. I Be Seeing You. Outside Gate. Tis Vicious. Knopfler comes up. Last to load, self-serving. Seven in. They're at the post. There they go. And for the final time in 2024, starter Brandon McKay sends them on their way. Quagmire with an early lead. Knopfler right there from the outside. Here comes Ask Me No Questions. Further out is Tis Vicious. Under the line now, clearing off is Ask Me No Questions. Leads it now by a neck. On the outside, Tis Vicious second by 2. Quagmire gets away in third. Knopfler on his outside. Followed by IBC and You. Big break of 4 now. Back to Foot Soldier. Nearly trailer self-serving. Opening quarter in 22 and 2 as they march down the backstretch from the outside. Tis Vicious by a neck. Ask Me No Questions. Holds the rail. 3 lengths back is Knopfler in third. IBC and You fourth. Quagmire's asked for more run in fifth. Then there's a break of 3.5 to Foot Soldier and self-serving. The half up in 45 and 4. Quarter mile from home. And on the inside, Ask Me No Questions. On the outside is Tis Vicious. Then it's IBC and You. Knopfler's asked for more run and Foot Soldier as they turn for home. Tis Vicious with the lead. Ask Me No Questions. Knopfler needs a way through. IBC and You's on the outside and Foot Soldier deep on the track. Here's Knopfler knifing through. Knopfler to win it. Foot Soldier second. IBC and You third. Tis Vicious and Ask Me No Questions. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Knopfler. There is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 4, Foot Soldier is second. Number 6, IBC and You third. Number 7, Tis Vicious fourth. Number 5, Ask Me No Questions completes the super high 5. 3, 4, 6, 7, and 5. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 3, Knopfler. He's owned by Stuart Spencer and Vanessa Peterson, trained by Keith Peterson. 3 wins today for jockey Silvino Morales. Knopfler is a 6-year-old gelding by Looking at Lucky out of What a Lily. Bred in Kentucky by the Tracial Farm LLC. The result is official. While we're waiting for the prices, on behalf of the management staff and all the horse people here at Hastings, we'd like to thank everyone for their continued support throughout 2024. Please watch for our 2025 schedule, which should be out shortly for the live product. 3-4 exacta was $33.70. The try, $120.45. The super, $172.83. Super high 5 was hit, 5 of 5, $487.67. Late double, $35.90. Pick 3, $27.45. And the pick 4, 4 of 4 needed, $18.42. Final running time, 1:16 and 94/100ths. That'll wrap up our Sunday card and the 2024 live season here at Hastings. Don't forget that our gaming floor is open and simulcasting continues in Jerome's. Simulcasting will continue from now until the springtime, 7 days a week. And don't forget to join us for Breeders' Cup Day, 2-day affair in early November. Once again, thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. Till next year, good night.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.